All right. Hello and welcome, Gigabyte Nation. Got another night on the Create server. Let me get this thing out of my face so we can see each other better. How is everyone tonight? Let's go ahead and get right in. I have some things I'd like to do, and we'll see how it turns out. Trying a few things. I moved my little camera panel from up there to down. Hold on, from up there to down here. Now we can see our mini map, and see over here in the upper corner that way. Way up in the upper right corner, we can see how many people are watching from each service. We are live right now on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. So welcome. Hello, Creeper. Okay. Have some things I'd like to get done today, but let me show you something that I did do. Check this out. I've got a jetpack now. A jetpack. And part of the reason we have a jetpack and we can fly. Check this out. And we are flying. And if we remember from last time, one of the last things we did was build this filling station. So that way we can put our fuel in here and we're good to go. Check this out. We can put... It's like it didn't need much. Boom, boom. There we are. And I'm working on designing one that looks a little bit nicer, a little bit neater. I may have to move a bunch of stuff around in this room to make it actually happen. That is weird looking. Let me sit back this way. Can I find a way to put this microphone so that way I can get to my coffee better? What if we went up like this? Oh, how about like that? Can you hear me okay? That's still right in my face. What if we go all the way down like this? Like that. That should be alright. You should be able to hear me okay right there. Not a lot of background noise. And then I can get to my coffee. It's still tricky. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. Maybe we just back it up to right about here and just let it hang right there for tonight. Because then we can get to the coffee and everything's good. And you can still hear me. I can turn it up just a little if you need. Anyway, okay. Enough with that stuff. Tonight... Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I had a message saying I was disconnected from the stream. But I am live on the stream. I can see it. Okay. Just double check. There. Okay. Everything's looking fine on my end. Let's see what happens here. I had something else I was doing. Okay. Anyway, let's just get going here. Bed to sleep. Okay. So that's this. What we need to do today is we need to work on our processing station. Because we have a way to bring ores up. Now we just need to get them out. And get them crushed and washed and put into storage. That's what we got to do. That's what we need to do today. So let's start with that. Let's see. Got some vaults. We're gonna need some crushing wheels, at least one set. And I have some other things I'd like to do here. In case you didn't notice, we've got about 1 million tracks in here. We got over 10,000 tracks. Over 10,000. Let's get comfortable. About 10,000 railroad tracks. More than that. And there's 3,400, 3,400. There we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then some of track. Because we have a project we're going to do. Probably not today, but eventually we're going to get to it. But let's make some stuff. It's a really weird setup connection there. Let's get a set of crushing wheels going. And I was doing some experimentation. Did you know that we can use the storage drawers and the new Create 6 together? Did you know that? Actually pretty neat. If we put a what is it? If we put one of those stock tickers on here, or a link, and then a ticker, then we can actually use it to pull things out. And the packager can either go on the controller, or it can go on like a controller slave. So that's kind of neat. We could literally use the trims, because I think we have a whole bunch of trim. I thought we had some trim. We do. Those are drawers. And we literally have a whole bunch of trim. And we could set this up to where we could put a controller slave out here, ouch, or downstairs, and literally just do that. It'd be really neat. Anyhow, so we need to do that today, but maybe also we should get our food officially in order to. Either way, let's just do something, okay? Crushing wheels. This is very loud. Options, sounds. Everything's so loud. Okay. We have andesite alloy. Maybe in our backpack. I'm looking. Nope, no alloy in there. Could have sworn it was up here. Is it back here? No. All the way back here? I'm pretty certain I just made some last time. Where'd it go? Maybe I'll just scrap this whole drawer system altogether and just use vaults. I know I just made some. So where is it? Okay, well, whatever, I guess. We'll just make some more. Grab 2 stacks of those and 2 stacks of nuggets. And we'll make 2 stacks. Because that's what we got. In the meantime, I believe we can start setting up. We don't have any stone. We have stone. I know we have stone. Is that how the stone goes? So let me put a plank in the middle, right? Plank. And then andesite alloy all around. That's what it is. Almost there. We're gonna make 2 sets, I think. What? What broke? Why break? Because it couldn't go in? Crushing wheels. Oh, the stone's in the middle. Got it. Okay. Stone. Let's grab a few more planks. And then the andesite alloy. Let's do another set. Nope. What happened? Okay. Something weird. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Looking good. Hang on here just a minute. Okay. Hold on a minute. There we are. Now we're back. So we have some crushing wheels. How do we want to set this up? I'm just thinking now. Let's take a look. Here's the farm we built last time around. Let's go somewhere safe real quick. That'll keep us busy for a minute. And nighttime. Oh, I have another stack of wheat. Nice. Maybe we can give those to the cows. Instantly from night to rain. Beautiful. What happened? We woke up. I must have bumped a key. Is it? Well, that's weird. Okay. Let's do this now. Let's open up our backpack and let's turn these into... I'm not sure what the vault components do. Turn these into silos. And if we go... Do I have any girders? No girders. Can we make any girders right now? I'm missing metal sheets. Isn't that always the way? Let's see here. Make some girders. Probably need more girders than that eventually. Okay, let's see. It's probably gonna be a bit of running back and forth tonight. Okay. We're gonna need... Now let's just assume for an instant that we had a portable storage interface on here. I grabbed dirt. I did put it in my inventory. Let's say that its storage interface is at top level. Hey TT4, how you doing, man? I'm glad you're here. Hold on just a minute. Okay. It is funny how no one's here, but that's okay. So if our portable storage interface is here, then we have 2 gap block, and then our other one will go here. So that would be that one. And then we need to figure out how to make it connect. A shaft. Where's my wrench? Maybe TT4, maybe it's because maybe they just don't want to see what game we're playing. You know what we need to do before this? I just realized something that we needed to do last time that we didn't get to over at our farm. We're gonna take a quick hold on this, okay? And we've got to add one thing to our farm. Well, why is that not running? Okay. We're going to have to go check on that. Maybe Roma will come by later. Okay, let's go downstairs and find out what the deal is with this thing. Itchy nose. Shaft is going. Huh. Weird, right? Huh. So that's a little bit of weird behavior there. Do I still have my hoe? I do. There. Let those grow. We're probably going to end up composting those. Okay, this farm is full. Is this one broken too? Why? Wasn't this one literally just running? Literally, wasn't this one just running? Why aren't the potatoes running? Huh. That is perplexing, isn't it? Where's my exit? I'm lost in the tunnels. Here it is. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Looking good. Now, one thing I wanted to build, one farm I wanted to do is a kelp farm. We could do it right here. What we need then is... Let's see. What we need is to move this over there. So let's grab our wrench. Come on, what's the button? Ah, I had to fix a bunch of stuff. And now, my keys are all out of whack. Let's come down here and look real quick. Options, controls, keybinds, carry. Done. Come on. Let's go ahead and get that sleep in. TT4, did you see this new invention that I made? Did you see this? I have a jetpack on. Isn't that cool? I got a bunch of randomness over here. What do we got? Oh, we got vaults, we got windows, we got cogs, we got bricks, our glue. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. If we're going to build another one of those, let's start by moving our storage interface. I'm like nervous. I always get so nervous working outside. Alright, then where's our barrel? We didn't move our barrel, did we? Can I fly? Oh, I can still fly. That is phenomenal. And then our chute. There. Alright, so that's moved over. Now let's see here. Whoa! Let's take this dude out. Okay, he took himself out. Good. Okay, so what I want to do, if we go down, here's our, let's get our drill. Is this our center? Right there? Sure looks like it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Here's our center. And this is going to be our kelp farm. This is where we're going to put kelp. Which means we don't need to waterlog it, but we just need a mechanical bearing. Mechanical bearing. Okay, perfect. Now, here's the interesting thing here. Do we have any chassis? What's chassis? I should probably look. Radial chassis. That's what we want. I think so. Yes, that's what we want, because it'll save us a little bit of glue. Let's see if we can, if we have some harvesters on us. I don't think we do. We need 4. 5? 4 or 5? These each have 4, so yeah, we'll just do 4. 4 harvesters. See, so we're going to need, what, 8 sheets. That's our 4 harvesters. And what do we need for a radial chassis? Perfect. And we still have glue. It was over there somewhere. You know what I didn't make was a portable storage interface. Just shoot. Oh, okay, we can do that. Can't we? Perfect. Good thing we made those chutes, right? Okay. So our vertical chassis go here. And then that will rotate. I need to find out what direction we're going to rotate. Let's see. Of course, we don't have anything there. Or there. So how do we get rotation over here? That will change its direction. How do we want to get rotation over here? I know what we could do. Oh, that might be interesting. We could literally turn it upside down and have a windmill turn it. But I'd love to tie it into the rest of this system. Let's see here. Let's pull some shafts down. Then we'll need a vertical gearbox regardless. Do I have any gearboxes at all? Nope. Okay, well, I guess we'll just make some. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make 2 sets. Isn't that a cog? I guess that's a cog. Okay. TD4, you with me today? You with me? Let's see here. Now let's see something here real quick. Let's see. We have a mod installed. Create connected. Top and bottom spin at half speeds. I don't know what a gear is. Parallel gearbox. Let's see what it does. Straight connections are reversed. Is that it? Is that what regular gearboxes do? Parallel gearbox, 6-way gearbox, brass gearbox. You can, whoa, you can, interesting. Here's, oh, that's a chiseled block, okay. Let's see here. How can we get this rotation down here? How do you make one of these 6-way gearboxes? Parallel with a large cogwheel. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's look in the backpack. Do we have anything in here? Just really interested in how we can make this work. Oh, I have an idea. I have a... Oh, I think this idea will work. I think. We'll find out. I don't think we even need that. Come on. Don't even have to drop down into the ground. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's see if it works. So if we can figure out what I'm doing, then we can make it work. Let's put this. There's a small, okay, 32 RPM. The big one is faster, isn't it? The big one is 128. 32 is fine. So here's my idea. We're growing kelp. Okay. It's going to be underwater anyway. What if we just do this? It's a little overpowered, I think, for our application right now. What if we just put this right here? All right, and then if we put water, if we put these chassis, there they are. There, does it turn? Or do we still need that mechanical bearing? Where'd our glue go? Okay, let's see what happens here. If we glue... That's not what I wanted, but... I think we're going to have to put the mechanical bearing on there. Let's scoop these up real quick. Why are we raining again? So let's put our mechanical bearing on there. Now if we add our water and then activate this. No? What? There it is. And you know that's the height that we need too. So if we take a bit of material, why is it raining again? Goodness. That's right, that's right, that's right. These need to be on a backing of some kind. Maybe that's how these work. Sure enough, look at that one piece of glue. Are we one off in that direction? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what if we did this? Let's stop this. And of course we want to... What we want to do is we want to grab... I want to grab that and... Oh, what can we put in there? Something interesting. I don't know if that's going to work. Why is that on there like that? Okay. That looks kind of weird, doesn't that? Huh. Let's see here. Let's grab those andesite bars. And do we have just a casing would work out just fine? Copper casing, andesite casing. Here we are. There. So now, let's do this. Let's see. Oh, here's some slabs. So if we put slabs here, we may not even need that fourth one. Can we still activate this with our hand? Yes. Let's grab this one off just for now. And we'll take this down to 4. And then I have an idea. Do we have any? It's regular glass. We're gonna go turn this into framed glass real quick. I think we have the ability to... I think this has got framed glass. Yes, it does. Store stack in. And the framed glass has borders on it, or no borders. I want kelp. And what else we got here? We've got stone brick, andesite. We've got dirt. All right, let's see here. Okay, so just for example, that should come right around like that. This is just... It's at nighttime again. It's just kind of quickly. Here's what we're also going to do. We're going to lay down some torches when we go back over there. We're going to make sure we're plenty lit up. Excuse me. I've got some ideas on how to decorate these things, and we'll get to that eventually. A lot of torches. That's fine. Alright, so actually let's do this. Let's activate this super quick so we can see how it goes. Yeah. Are we not really in the center? Okay. Okay. So let's turn this into a different material. And I just went and just ruined all of this. Thought I saw something. Alright. If we put the stone bricks in the stone. Okay. Turn on our randomizer. Is this correct? Yes. That is correct, sir. Now, we've got our buckets. Oh yeah, we need to make sure kelp doesn't grow on stone, does it? I'm not sure. Let's just put dirt in its place. Oops. Turn off the randomizer, please. Okay, now this is going to be fun. How we looking? Oh my. Oh my. And, oh, we're almost there. And we have still water. These are waterlogged for whatever reason. And that's fine. As long as our rotation power underneath keeps going, then we're fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah. We're still going. Now we need to go up a level. That's what the framed glass is for. Okay, now we repeat. Ouch. Perfect. Almost there. And there we are. So now we can just take our kelp, here we are. And with the kelp farm, it'd be similar with sugarcane. It has to be, you gotta leave the bottom one intact. Same with bamboo. Of course, we need kelp because that's how we make belts. So now here's our kelp farm. Look at this. We already got 2, 3. And this will save us the trouble of having to run out to the ocean. Okay. Now we need to get our portable storage interface on here, which we built. That's a weird place for it. Then we go 2 away. And there. We have a chute. And a barrel. No. We can go get one. All the way down. Okay. TT4, are you still here? Are you hanging out? Are you lurking? There. Look at this kelp already. What happened here? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my lands, what happened? That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's not, that's what we should have put right here was a barrel. This is why people don't like to use chassis. Sometimes, because they get kind of wonky. Let's grab another barrel. And we gotta fix this chassis situation. That was weird, wasn't it? But it's because of the auto gluing the chassis do. I hear something. It's not what I wanted to do, but take that one. There is four. Blocks must be connected. There. Where's he at? Where's the creeper with the backpack? Oh, is there some azurite? There he is. That's always fun. Okay, so that's glued, that's glued. Now let's turn it on. That looks much better. Already 18 kelp. Looks like we could have brought this corner in a little bit more. It's all right. Let's do another layer just for funds. There. Perfect. All right. And away we go. We now have kelp coming. We've got beets. We've got kelp. We've got cabbage. We've got wheat. We've got carrots. And we've got to take a short break. Okay, we're back. Hopefully there's not too much wind sound on the mic. Oh, what are we looking at here? What do we see? Kelp is automated. Great. Which means now we have an unlimited amount of belts that we need. We can cook it, we can eat it, we can do lots of things with kelp. What we need to be doing now, well, let's see here. We need to process all of this stuff. We need to get the cabbage, sort out the seeds, sort out the rotten potatoes. I think we can compost the straw. Carrots are all good. These seeds are what they are. Very nice. It's looking good. It's looking good. This project, it's overwhelming. Probably gonna do some of it maybe later. One thing we need to do as well, whoa. Okay. I want the map. I must maybe hit V. Yep. Anyway, let's look at the map. Oh, my map's been ruined. Shoot. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. The things I had set up for a map are now gone. I had, you know, some materials highlighted. My base was highlighted. This is going to be home. And now I don't know where spawn is. That stinks. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. We'll figure it out. Oops, I just ruined that. I came in pretty hot. Are we missing a stretch of potatoes? There. I mean, those corners aren't going to get hit, but let's actually do something here with some of these potatoes. Let's cook a couple stacks. A bunch of them. And I think they go on the smoker, right? They don't go in the blaster. They go here. Yep, I was right. We're just going to cook up a whole bunch of these suckers. Yes. Let's take out a backpack, go to feeding. We can do baked potatoes. And now we'll be fed from our backpack on the baked potatoes. Carrots, sweet berries, bread, potatoes. It's probably going to be a minute until we get to those baked potatoes in our inventory, but that's okay. We shouldn't have to deal with food issues for a while. Okay. So we will automatically be fed. We'll allow carrots, sweet berries, bread, and baked potatoes to be fed to us out of our inventory. So that's good news. That's good. Okay. So now that we have all this stuff, what do we do with it? Well, what do we do with it? So many things that I want to do, and then when it comes time to do it, I get just overwhelmed with what we're trying to get done. I kind of wish I hadn't built this like this. Unless, oh, I have an idea. Just kind of going by on the fly, okay? Let's make up the rest of this glass into this variant. And let's see what we got here. Cut tough. Tough. Tough slab. Tough luck. Let's see. Anything tough related? Rooted dirt. Oh, there's 55 andesite alloy. Could have used those a little bit ago. Belt, stone bricks, slab, stairs. No tough. I know where I have a lot of tough. It's in that stretch where in the mining machine, right? Oh, I didn't even grab the glass. Oh, goodness. So I have an idea. I don't know how well this is going to go, but bear with me. Let's see how it works. Let's take our... We have a stone cutting thing here, so we can actually take our tough, just turn it into tough pillars. Okay. So then so that's 7 high on the tough pillars. So you're standing on 73. 73, good. We're going to get rid of these trees. Hmm. Excuse me. Hey, Camden Stride. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are we doing? We're doing well tonight. Thank you for stopping by. We're just playing some Minecraft Create. Sorry if I was just sitting there kind of on the quiet side. I've been by myself for most of the night. But doing well. Oh, there's the tuff I'm looking for. Stone bricks, slabs, rope pulleys. Just trying something. Oh, thank you. You're enjoying my stream. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Please hang out in the chat. By all means. Let's see. Again, we're at 73. Okay, let's see here. Where am I from? I am from the United States. Let's see. That's one in. Am I using the wrong? Oh, that's layered tough. Ah, no, 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 no. I wanted. I want tough pillars. Where's the bed at? It's over here in this building. I mean, I even need to finish my lava storage still, too. Goodness. From Sweden. Oh, well, nice to meet you from Sweden. Camden Stride. Very nice. From Sweden. The home of Minecraft, for that matter. What do you know? Okay. Let's get in the backpack here. Let's just make it all. Hello. Let's try again. Let's go. Just trying to. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not really. Did I use it all? No, I'm just gonna need some more though. No, I'm not. I've been playing this game for a very, very long time. Let's see if we can't find any more tough in the system. Here's what we should do. Here's what we need to do. To make this so much easier, we need to go ahead and get the system implemented here. What do we need for a packager, huh? Packager. What is that? Block of card. Oh, we have to make cardboard. This is made for cardboards. Just pressed pulp, mixed bamboo and water. Okay. Well, Looks like we need to set up a bit of a cardboard making situation, it seems. I suppose we could pump water into this and go from there. If we were to pump it in from behind, do we have any pipes on us? We do. What are my hobbies? Oh, I like to play games and hold on a minute. Ow. So an infinite water supply right here. Just a minute here. I'm focusing. My hobbies, yeah. I like to play games. I like to, when I have time, I don't mind doing a little bit of golfing. Most of the time, it's working with family. Okay, infinite water supply. See a pump and some rotation. We've got rotation back here. I think a pump is what, just a cog and brass +6 armor. Okay, I'm just thinking here. Pump. It's a pipe and a cog, I believe. Yes, it is. Cog, pipe, pump. Done. Now let's grab this out of here. And now we gotta find where our rotational power was coming from. Okay, so we have some here. Guess we'll just kinda oh, what do you know? Okay. All right. So if we put what do we got to do here? A vertical gearbox. Right here. And then we put a small cog here. Where's the... Oh my. What got you into game streaming? I don't know. It was just something to do. A while back, years ago. Many years ago. Many, actually. If you go back on my Twitch channel, you'll see that I've been streaming for a very long time, off and on, throughout the years. Okay. Put some shaft here. And that should do it. So now we should have water coming into the basin. Yes. Now the water is not going to affect it. The water is not going to cause an issue for making other things. Some brick. Stone brick. I have one. How do I only have one? It's alright. We'll put it there. Put the other stone there. And I think that should... we should be good. Alright, we should be good. Alright, so with that in mind, we can start making some cardboard. Because we need bamboo now, right? I believe that's what I saw. Packager. Packager requires a block of cardboard, which is pressed pulp, and pulp is mixed vegetation. Why would you... and water. Okay, cool. Let's go get some bamboo. What do I do besides gaming and streaming? I travel a lot. And I spend time with my family. One of the most satisfying sounds in all of Minecraft. Wow, that was just two stacks and then some. Good night. Spend time with my family. I travel a lot. Driving. Do a lot of driving. So if I take this stack of bamboo and throw it in there. Ah, yes. Very nice. Very nice. 16 pulp for all of that? What? What is the conversion rate on this stuff? Pulp. What in the world? 4 to 1. Okay. Well, I guess it's cheap though, so makes me wish I hadn't thrown it in there. Like that? Or is it just a... there it is. Block of cardboard. Block of cardboard. Okay. We have 8 blocks of cardboard. So let's take a look at that packager again now. Packager requires the cardboard. Okay, and 2 redstone. I think I have all that on me, don't I? No, I'm missing the redstone. Let's grab some redstone. Okay, so we can do packager. An animator and graphic designer create animated logos, webcam frames, overlays, and stuff like that. Very nice. Packager. So if we put the packager on here, like that, then we need a stock link. Okay, what does a stock link need? It looks like a stock link is a transmitter and an item vault. Oh, transmitter's easy. We need 6 copper ingots. And then, of course, 3 of them make a lightning rod. And the other 3 need to get stamped. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing the transmitter. Not enough ingredients to craft. Didn't I just have... Oh, I have the vaults turned into silos. There. Stock link. Okay, so the stock link then goes on here. Alright. Then we need a stock ticker. Stock ticker is another stock link and some glass and some gold. Okay, let's grab a gold. Then, so we need another stock link. What am I saying? Oh, okay. I need to make another one. It's Tomato. Hello, Roma. Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Oh, yeah, let's just... we are currently, at this very moment in time, I was originally going to build a ore processing facility tonight, but started looking at it and thought, ooh. All right, Camden Strike. That's great. I'm not in the process of needing anything, so no sales in the chat. Thank you. Roma on YouTube, what are we working on? We are working on, it's like I was saying, I was going to build a processing facility and then just kind of like decided I didn't want to anymore. So instead, I did find out in some experimentation that, what am I missing? Oh, 'cause I'm in the wrong thing. That we can use the new create. What am I thinking here? We can use the create storage we can my brain's not I'm sorry. We can use the new create storage method on the drawers. And so that's what I'm kind of working on right now. So we got the packager, and then we have the stock link on the packager, and then now we have the stock ticker, and now I need a blaze burner. We have to go get a blaze. All right, no problem, Candom Strike. If I need anything, I'll let you know. Thanks for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. So now we need to go get a blaze. Let's make ourselves a burner. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I know we have some netherite. Just wait till you see this. This is cool. Now I know I have some netherrack in here. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Netherrack. Blaze burner. All right, now we got to do the scary part. Before we do that, let's head over to the bed. Remember on the previous stream, Roma, we had this thing was going slow, our tank filler. It's all cranked up now. And I've actually prototyped a better situation. We might how's that? Check that out. I've prototyped a better setup in my test world. All right, so now we're all full up there. Let's just kind of put these here. Let's unload some inventory here. And we're going to go... Yes, it is so fast. So fast. And in fact... oh, I didn't show you. Look, I can fly now. You see what I did off stream? I made a jetpack. I made a brass jetpack. And so now we have, aside from our portable drill... did I put... Oh, I didn't put my fuel... I put my fuel away, didn't I? Oh. So now we have a little bit of a jetpack. On this server, Elytra is actually disabled. You can collect it, but it doesn't fly. And the reasoning is to just kind of force the use of create-based travel, or other means of travel than just Elytra. So, like, here's an airplane from Immersive Aircraft, and trains and other create-based. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Why is there a chicken in here? Okay, let's look. I think we found a fortress. Now, oh, this is such a pain. Dang it. All of my waypoints are gone. What is that? Nether wastes. All of my waypoints are gone. What is this? That doesn't look like something normal. So I don't even know anymore where the stuff is. It's like someone was bridging through here. I do know, if I remember correctly, right here. Let's go run that so I can show you. Keep your eyes down. And I'm probably going to make this look a lot better. Could be a bastion, yes. Could be. Here's where I put my lava filling tank. I'm working on... I want to do... I don't have any gold shoes. Oh! I want to put like a roof on it so it's protected. Let's see here. I know there was... Oh, that's here. What is over this? What is this? Oh, see the square thing. That's the platform I built. Duh. Okay. But we need a... we need a blaze spawner. Let's see if we can do this. Locate. Structure. We want a... Minecraft fortress, right? $343 blocks away. The packages. Yes, the packages are built into Create. Let's see, 304. I don't want to teleport there. Negative 960. It's this way. Yes, the packages are built into Create 6. That's their kind of the biggest. That was like the big draw in the update. The post packaging or something along those lines. Is what it's called. Yeah, 304. This is the direction we want to run. Packages are built in, yes. Let's look at our map. I'll bet you this was me running to find a fortress before. Ouch. I found a blaze burner at one time. There's a fortress. That way. Aha. Hello, friends. There's a lot of you here. A very many lot of you. Where's the Blazy Boy? Aha. I can fly too, Mr. Blaze. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Oh geez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gracious. Oh no. Oh. I hate the Nether. Oh my God. Oh my gracious. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Whew. Let's take a quick breather. Let's open the map. That actually pauses it on this server. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to get back. I should have marked my space. Intense expedition, yes. Yes, indeed. So where? I'm on a different elevation, I would assume. Here is my landing pad, and I'm here. So we just need to go what way? This way, of course. Okay, I must not be able to... There we are. There's my path. Perfect. So the jetpack must have a certain height limit. And we were hitting it. That'd be a good clip if anyone wanted to clip that. Oh man. That was intense. Now we do have corpses on. Let's set a waypoint. Okay. So something happened and all of my waypoints are missing, so that's what's happening there. Okay, let's see here. If we put our blaze burner there, no. He has to be next to it? That's lame. No? Okay. I guess. Ah, look, now he has the little hat on. And if we right-click him, check this out. We can pull anything out of our inventory. I think all the jetpacks do have a height limit. So now we're not stuck looking for things anymore. We can still dump things into the chest. Check this out. Let's put our tanks in there. But now we can click on him and say we want our tanks. That one and that one. Send it. And there it is. How about that? I like how it makes that little ding noise. And we'll straighten all this up later on. But for now, this will make it a lot easier for us to, clean up everything, because it'll be easier to find the materials. So that's really a good idea. That's really good. What do we need? Oh, look, we can search for dirt. And we have 7 rooted, 15 coarse dirt, and over 1,000 regular dirt that we can just pull out. Or if we feel like we want to go look for it manually, then we can. But one thing that's kind of neat too is it actually lists our blocks, ingots, and nuggets for those items. So we can actually pull those out as individuals too, which I think is really neat. So that's pretty cool. We have a filter here. One thing we could do is we could do something like we could do like iron nugget. Let's just hold on. Iron. Block of iron. Iron ingot. Copper block. Copper nugget. Copper ingot. Where's it at? Sheet. Where is it? I'm probably staring straight at it and don't even see it. How gracious of the Blaze to neglect his hostilities in favor of becoming a warehouse manager. Yes, sir. It'd be nice if we were using a regular mob on a seat. We could give him a name even, and then have him do. Let's see. Ingot. Copper ingot. All right. We can do gold ingot. Gold nugget. Gold block. What else? Zinc. Zinc ingot. Zinc nugget. Zinc block. And last one here. Let's do diamond block. Diamond. Now we can go in here and add this list filter, and we'll call it shiny stuff. Now, when we look at the Blaze, shiny stuff, it sorts it for us. Isn't that neat? We could then also set up a filter for create items or for let's say natural items. So that's really neat. Building materials, so stone variants, so we can categorize all of it. If we had a different output, we could, this is very cool. And the boxes, the packages are neat. So let's say if we wanted something like, let's see, Okay, if you shift click it, you get a stack. If you regular click it, you get one. I think you can. So let's say, for instance, let's see. I don't want that this time. Let's say we want 2 of these, and we want 3 of these, and then we want a stack of ingots and a wheat. We hit send. It retrieves it. Now all of that stuff is now in this cardboard box. Look at this. It says 1 wheat, 64 iron ingots, 2 trapdoors, and 1 more. And we can even put it back in the system. And it's just really cool. There's just so many, the possibilities on this thing are really neat. I could even have this set up with a belt, so it would pop out with a belt, and so I could literally just seal off this whole entire room if I wanted to, and or replace them all with vaults, which is what I'm considering doing, is just going to a vault system where just everything is vaults, and then we could just have this as our main interface, and everything behind here would just be max size vaults. I think that would be a really good way of doing it. Making a quick stop. Hey, Oven Tunes. I think the only drawers I would keep are these compacting drawers, because I really like the way these work for this stuff. We'd get one for, what are we missing here? Zinc. Then we have zinc, gold, copper, iron. Get for the things that can compact. I think the compacting drawers make a lot of sense. So you do one for just things. Who knew the Blazes were only ever hostile towards the player because they didn't have access to storerooms? They're not evil. They just have OCD. I don't even think that. I think they're just bored. They've got nothing to do, and so they get aggressive. You give them a job. You give them something to do. And they're the most pleasant mobs in the world. I mean, check this. We got this guy down here. He's got a job. He's like, oh man, come on. He says, I wanna get on this. He wants to work. And this guy, they're upset. They're angry because they are unemployed. That's why the Blazes behave like that, because they're unemployed. There you go. Idle hands cause trouble, right? There's our words of wisdom for the night. You know what we could do is we could literally, I wonder if the drawer controllers, how would we do it with a combination of drawer controllers and vaults? That'd be my wonder. Can we combine the 2 storage systems into one? Let's do something here real quick. Let's go to our testing world, and we're going to see what we have here. This is something I'm working on here okay. So this is our testing world. You see, here's where I was testing the drawers. The storage drawer mod has got, you can do slave controllers as well. What's in the box? A wrench. I already have a wrench. So you can use the slaves to access the entire network as well. But if you put it just on a drawer, then it only sees the drawer. So the next thing is as far as a vault is concerned. This would be interesting. Okay. And let's see what happens. So this is connected now. Let's get one of those. I think it's called a hatch. Yes, an item hatch. These are new. Is what an item hatch will do is allows you to quickly put things in. If you right click, it just puts the whole stack in. I think if you shift click, it puts everything that's not in your hotbar in. So check this out. If we just grab a couple random items, let's grab a lever and this thing and a stack of sand, whatever that is. Stack of doors. Okay, so if regular chests don't connect to storage drawer controllers, I don't think. Okay, but let's see if this will. So if I shift right click, everything that was in my creative inventory went in. We can look at the vault and we can see all the items in there. Let's talk to our guy. It looks not. Okay. So what do we do here? In this case, if we get another stock link and we tune it to this stock ticker and we put it on there, now what do we see? Not that. Can we see? No. Okay. So let's get a packager. Packager. All right, let's put the packager in there. I'm just going to dump everything in. All right, then we'll grab the stock link, which should be tuned to this network. All right. Now, wrong one. Now there's everything. So check it out. Stuff like the clutch and the mechanical pump, they're all in here. Let's get rid of this guy for now. But I can now request items out of here. So now, in thinking about this now, look, these two inventories are now connected. I can get this blaze burner out, and I can also get a golden nugget out. And in here, we have a burner and a nugget. Okay, what do we have in here? Let's do a gearbox, for instance. I don't think I have any gearboxes over here. I don't. So let's grab a gearbox. See, there's the gearbox. And I know the redstone is in the other one. Let's grab a redstone. All right, bye, Evan Tunes. And look at this. Now, they don't... They come out of the separate ones. But look at this, the gearbox and the redstone. We've essentially connected these two inventories. We've essentially connected these two inventories, which is kind of cool. Why is that marking it as inventory out? Do I have a clipboard on me? No. Alright, so that's kind of cool. Let's take a look at what else we got working on over here. Self-propelled compact iron farm. Let's see here. Just messing around with a wheat farm and gauges for a cow farm. We've got a drill head. We've got playing with some gearing. We've got this right here. That's a secret unloader. And what else? We've got... check this out. Now this is neat. This is something I'm working on here. Where are... No. The lava's gone. Lava's over here. Are you serious? What happened? Oh. Catching up. It's really cool that you can connect different storage solutions to one interface. Yeah, that's really neat. I've not seen anyone do that before either. So I thought that's pretty nifty. Why are my trains gone? Oh, that stinks. Let me just do something here super quick, okay? Train station. Hello? Where's the... So this is bugged out. It won't even let me place the track. Interesting. I think there was a train station here at one time. Okay, that one works. That one's fine. That's weird. My trains are gone, and that makes me very unhappy, though. I had a system here. And I wanted to show it to you. I think we can go right here. And let's just build a train just super quick. I just want to show you this. Always wondered where Doc Brown grabbed the train from. It was me. Now we know. Now we know. Let's see. Let's get train casing out. This is just going to be about as easy as you can get. Train casing. Train casing. Then we're going to do... it needs to be way back here. I need that to connect to the lava. So let's bring it back here. Oh, I wish this was... yeah, what's in this mailbox, by the way? Cardboard package, lava request. Yes, this is what I wanted in here. This is so this is a system that I was setting up, and is what it does is it allows you to place remote orders for items. Okay, one of the other things with the new Create is these mailboxes. So let's real quick, we're gonna build this. Oops, let's make it go to construct. Put that there. That there. That's our. It's our. We're just going to do, this is just going to be quick and easy train, okay? Nothing crazy, nothing. This is just going to be enough to get the idea across. Okay. And then we'll go there and here. No fancy decorations, just enough to show what the idea. Let's get some controls. Train controls. We'll go there. And a seat, because we'll need to put someone on it. And then I want we're going to do a fluid tank. And let's see here. If we go down 1, 2. All right, those will connect. And let's get some glue on it. It's easy enough. Is that connected? Let's assemble. Controls are... Okay, controls are failed because they're not connected. Easy enough. Do this. There. Did that connect it? No, probably not. There. Good. We have a train. How did it... Oh, it glued to the bogies, but I'll betcha the bogies didn't attach. Yeah, see that? Okay. I just want to show you this real quick, and then we'll go on to doing our other stuff. There. Let's get ourselves something. Let's get a cat egg, and we need a lead. Alright, there's our conductor cat. Now, here's a fun thing. You can use a hopper to place a schedule on a thing. Let's take this train. What happened? Oh, I took him out of his seat. Okay. So his station is actually here. It's pretty far away. Now let's build one more train. This train is this is gonna be the courier train. All right, let's put our seat out and our controls. And then our glue. And we'll just do the same as far as our driver's concerned. Oh, look, a little calico. Alright, then we'll assemble the train. We'll call it the courier train. Alright. And then this one, the train is going to be the lava train. Alright, so check this out. Let's see if this works now. This guy, let's get a train schedule. Alright, so this person is to retrieve packages. Drives to a post box with an undelivered. It's then to deliver package. Then it's to travel to station. Oh, they're all called track station. It's got to come to this one, which we're going to call courier station. Okay. Travel to station, courier station. Done. And now he's got a cute little hat. Check him out. Meow. All right, now we're going to call this one, this station's going to be called, I don't know, rail yard. Okay. That's that one. This one's going to be called lava load. Then we're going to call this one, I don't know why it doesn't have a name, lava unload. And then this one is going to be called, I don't know, let's name it something. Lava request. Because we're going to request lava. Okay. So if we have, so the way this works, let's get rid of these. Actually, let's look at the lava request. So it wants to load buckets. It's going to travel to station. Hold on, we got to start over again. Somehow these things. Travel to station. Lava load. Then it's going to wait until it's got more than 10 buckets. Then it's going to travel to station lava unload, where we're going to wait for the fluid cargo condition to be exactly 0 buckets, so fully unloaded. Then I want to travel to station rail yard. Okay? All right. So if we see how this is going to work. And then, let me see here. This is... I thought we named this. A bug in the version? Maybe. I thought we named these. What in the world? Rail yard. I thought this was lava unload. What in the world? Okay. And then this one was... I need to know what to call it. See, that was going to supply... What did we call this one? I know how we can find out. Lava request is what we called it. Funny thing is, I had this working. Lava request. Okay. Did this one keep its name? Yes. Alright. This is now got to be... Oh, gosh. Let's get a sign. Oh, where's the sign at? Oh, we want to send this. Has got to go to... lava load. Alright, so let me explain what's happening here. Okay, we're going to... Oh, it's actually even called lava request. Okay. So when we put it here in the barrel... So let's say I'm ordering lava. Okay, I need lava for my base. I'll put my invoice in there, my order. We'll hit the button. And it goes into here. Change name, did not press enter, immediately click the check button, I imagine. Oh, yes. Probably. So we put it here in the mailbox, and look, here comes courier. Zipping around the corner. So we're ordering our lava. Oh, I forgot to put storage on his thing. He doesn't have any storage. Oops. Let's get a barrel. So wait for him to come up here, and then we'll discombobulate the station. And look, there's his schedule. But let's put the barrel on here and then glue it together. And I want to explain what's happening here. There. No. Okay. So he should leave to go pick it up. So he's going to go and he's going to deliver this box to Lava Load, which I think is not the right place. Yeah, see, there's no post boxes that match it, so he cannot pick it up because I screwed it up. We want to take this over to the courier station is what we want to do. Man, I'm just kind of messing all this up today. There. Now, let's try again. Now he's going to come pick it up. Here he comes. But this should work anywhere in the entire world, no matter where. If the courier train is on the track, it'll come pick this up. So he's going to come zipping in here. He's going to pick up our package. There we go. Notice in there he has his cardboard package. What did it just say? Package cargo has no post box that... Oh. What? There's no post box that matches. Oh, because this one's called supply. Oh, my lands. Let's just destroy the box. Oh, I didn't want to destroy the box. We need this to say supply. Okay, so now we have to I'm a little irritated now that I broke that. Oh, I'm not sure why the whole thing broke. Okay. We need to go to lava request. We need to get 10 buckets. We need to go to travel to station, lava unload. We have to fluid cargo exactly 0. Then we want to go back to the rail yard. Now the reason I had this anvil is because we were naming it. And we want to name it Lava Request. Okay. Let's see if this works, and I'll try to explain it again. We need lava. See, our lava tank is empty. We need lava. So we're going to put our lava request, our order, in here. It's going to come down here. It's going to go in our outbound mailbox. The courier is going to come get it. Someday. Eventually. I'm working on trying to figure out how we might be able to do like an item request situation. All right. He takes the package. He heads off to the courier station, to the mailbox. So this mailbox supply is bound to this station. Here he comes. He's going to drop it off. There it is. It's going to come out. It's going to get unboxed. Now here comes the schedule. This is our order. It's going to go through here. Now this part here I think is really cool. How does the courier train get selected? It's just whatever courier train. His schedule. No, look, now he gets the schedule. He's going to come around and pick up lava. Wow, or not. In the meanwhile, that schedule gets flipped over here and sent here. A package in cargo has no post box that matches its address. Oy. Why did he not go to the load station first? Either way, he's going to follow his state. He's going to follow. Where's he going? What in the world? Oh, goodness sakes. Where's this trying to go to? I saw the box come out. Oh, he's got it in here. Wants to go to number 4. Why would it want to go to 4? Lava request. Allow list, respect data. Why did it go to number 4? You know, I hate that this makes me look like I don't know what I'm doing, because I've done this. That cat can't read. No, he can't. Says it wants to go to lava load. No, it shouldn't want to go to lava load. It should want to go to lava request. Okay. Oh, I forgot that this isn't going to be lined up. For whatever reason. So it can't complete its orders. Oh my goodness sakes. If this goes on here, it should not go to 4. I swear to goodness sakes I had all this working. These smart chutes what? Deny lava request. Oh, I see what happened. It's been changed. This one should be allow, deny, deny, allow. It's a deny, allow. Okay, now if we put this stupid thing on here. I have no idea what happened. It looks like a lot of the data got broken. See, look, there we go. And now it's going to go in here. And now he's going to take it. And now he's going to run with it. Oh my goodness sakes. I literally had this working. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's broken. But he's going to re-deliver the schedule to there. So that way we can like, oh look, we got our thing back. So we can order again sometime. See? That's... So there must be some NBT data or something like that. This, we need to figure out why this one's not working. Let's disassemble the train. And... all right. This is the dumbest looking train ever. There. Because it doesn't matter. It looks like the tank is falling off the train. But as long as it reaches, that's all that matters, right? See, I prefer to use a different animal that's not the cats, because the cats are too noisy. There. Where's his schedule at? He doesn't have one. Oh, we're disassembled. And where's his schedule at? It got sent back. And it's broken. Oh my goodness. When this works, it's brilliant, I promise. When it works. That's the thing. Okay. Let's try this from the beginning. I need lava, right? Good. Go. The flag goes up. Courier train comes out. And I'm going to turn this off for the meantime. Here comes the courier train. It's coming around. He's going to pick up my order. So you asked earlier what determines the courier train. Well, his schedule says to just go pick up packages and deliver them. So the courier train, that's all it's going to do. I don't know how it determines which one if you had multiple courier trains, because we could have an entire rail yard, 3, 4, 5, 6 courier trains just waiting for orders. I don't know what would happen if we had 3 of them. I've not determined it too much. All right, it's going to unload. It's going to unpackage it. Our schedule goes up. And what happens is it gets placed on the station and then immediately falls onto this ejector, which pops it over there and then over there. There it goes. He gets a schedule. This gets flipped to here. This should go into the last one. It gets packaged. Goes into the mailbox. He comes and picks it up. Look, it's got lava. And now he's going to go take the ordering back. The lava guy is going to go drop off our lava. Our so many buckets. And now after a moment, he's going to go back to the rail yard. Look at that. I've just ordered lava. What do you know? That's how that's supposed to work. I have no idea why it was all broken. But that's just so weird. And if you had a lot more trains running on this system, of course, you would put, you'd go ahead and put your train signals and such in. Why is he? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. His schedule. I didn't want all that lava in there. His schedule. We have a problem here. So what I did wrong was I told his schedule to loop. Where is the schedule? Normally it picks it up. Oh, I know where the schedule is. Duh. It's in the mailbox. So he doesn't actually keep a schedule. Do not loop forever. Thank you. Yep, ordering the lava. So it's a bit of a process, but it's like it's mailing away for stuff. And like I said, eventually I would like, I mean, because now you can just, oh, look, okay, we ordered our lava, and now we're going to come over here and just do whatever else it is that we want to do. And eventually your lava arrives. So I think it's actually kind of a neat method. I mean, the cat, all he does is deliver this. Now, you could, in theory, is what you could do is you could set this up where you had, let's do this over here real quick. Let's come over here, and we'll get a station set up. All right, we're gonna put a station right here. All right, and then we're just gonna mailbox. Oh, it's called. I'm sorry, it's a post box. Right-click the targeted train track first. We'll call this Bob's house. Oh wait, I need the post box, not the rail station. What am I doing? And we could actually name this Bob's house. Where'd the courier go? He says there's no station for him. Where's the lava train? There it is. What was the message? Package and cargo has no post box that matches. Why did it go to number 4 again? I don't know either. It should be labeling it as lava request. I'll bet you I messed something up. I don't know why it's breaking. Says it's lava request. We saw it work. That's just gonna tick me off. says it's lava request. Is it gonna go? Yeah, there he goes. I must have grabbed the wrong package. Anyway, so we could actually take and if we had a packager where we could send something to Bob's house. So we could set a packager up that has Bob's house on it, and then we could send stuff to Bob if we wanted to. So anyway, I might set this up on the server for requesting stuff. What do you think? Let's see if it works one last time, and then we'll get back to something else. You could set up a post office this way. With the mail train. And of course I could speed up this belt and make this whole process go just a smidge faster if I wanted to. Don't go into number 4. That seems wildly inconsistent. My guess would be something to do with packages that I have not being correct, because the way creative mode duplicates some of the stuff. Where's the lava train? There it is. And it's actually collecting its 10 buckets. 17 millibuckets. I don't know. And it's redelivering its manifest, and it's heading back home. Very nice. Anyway, pretty cool, eh? Outbox, inbox, even though you could still have something delivered to the demand box if you wanted to, as long as you had it named demand. So honestly, you wasn't able to write because it was washing dishes, so I'm wondering how you would use this in the server. Okay, so why is it looping around again? I don't know. So the way I said it was as a way of ordering items. And he must have a copy of this thing that makes him want to loop it over and over and over again. So on the server, I actually have my kids are on my server with me. And so I know one of them, you always try and figure out ways of selling stuff. Well, if one of them wanted to go through the effort of setting up a infinite lava supply, then they could literally use a method like this to deliver lava to people. And so that's what I was. That's how we are. That's how we've been discussing it. Throw this one away. Take a look. Do not loop. So you could have a mailbox that goes out. And I've actually, I saw a tutorial on YouTube that I guess you can update signs on this with a display link. A display link can write to a sign. So we do a sign. We leave it blank. How was that done? Let me see here. Let me just get a barrel real quick. And we'll do a threshold switch, for instance, on the barrel. Nope, that's not what I want. I want a smart observer looking at the where's my wrench? No, I guess that was right. Oh, shut up over there. Let's just put a smart observer in there. And now let's see what we can say. Amount of items list. And there it is. One smart observer. Yeah, you could. I think I saw a mod where there's pizza that could be added. How much you want to bet that the stupid thing went to number 4 again for whatever reason? Yep. I don't know. I don't know what to do. So that's a smart observer on it. So if, let's see. If we were to take something we can use as a stamp. Let's use a piece of paper and an anvil. And let's put the paper in, and we're going to name it Bob's House. Let's just name it Bob. Now, if I put Bob in here, it says there's a Bob. So, if we take here, I'm shortened full number. List. Read package address. There's no address. Matching fluids. Matching items. It's one Bob. So if we did, let's put the sign here. And let's take Bob out. Let's take this out. Here. And then here. Oops. And we want to send to Bob. No. Let's just call it Bob. Let's make sure we're where we need to be. Here. There and... No. Oh, man. Come on. There and there. This is Bob. That's our stamp. Boom. It may have to say one Bob. And let's say we want to send him an anvil. Let's see what the courier does now. Because now it's going to be addressed one Bob. Let's see what happens. It might just say no address. But yeah, we could set up a pizza delivery service. That would be really neat. Let's see if it says there's no address. Okay. Because it's been marked for one Bob. So let's move this. Let's name this mailbox. Now it's going to come out here. And we're going to deliver this anvil to one Bob. So there's a way that this works. You could literally set up an entire post office with this. So we should have an anvil at one Bob. And we just delivered it to one Bob. One cardboard package with an anvil in it. How about that? One Bob now has an anvil. So, but I mean, I'm sure there are pizza mods. I mean, we could deliver other food to people. So now what I'm working on with this system now is how you would do payment. Is one Bob the first building on Bob Street? Yes, could be. Now what I'm working on now is a way to take payment to where we can lock... what is in here? All these lava requests. I wonder if it'll work. Oh yeah. What was the name of the... It was Courier Station, wasn't it? Courier Station. Supply is the name of the mailbox. I could literally just do that. Oh. There. Now it should be named something else. I will hit this game harder than diamonds. Well, that's an interesting thing to say. So now it's blank. Why is it blank? It's blank. It's blank because there's nothing in the crate. Gotcha. this lava request is probably not going to work. See, I mean, I had this thing working like crazy before, and it was just working well. But yeah, let's see here. All right. Well, either way, so I'm working on a way to where the payment works, to where if you send over, let's say, for instance, a diamond along with your request, that then it will, like maybe the belt is locked until it receives the diamond, and then it runs until I could put like I could put a comparator, no, an observer on here, and then when it sees this order come through, it can relock the belt. The problem I need to figure out is how do we... Well, they come into boxes. They come in packages. And they get unpackaged here. Oh, I know how this would work. No station matches load. Oh, because that's a old one. And this is going to go where? Well, what do you know? That one's actually going to work. You know, why is it wanting to go to number 4, is it? Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? We'll just leave y'all broken because I don't care. If we did, and this is just for something for me to do later on, but what I want to do then is we will find a way to where it's like, oh, you got your payment, and then since you got your payment, then it will then, open the belt up so the order can go through, and it will separate the diamonds out through a smart chute or something, and then we can do a smart observer. If we had a smart observer right there, looking for let's see here. This is where we want this the okay, why okay. Let's see what happens here. We want to pulse this, this can stay running all the time, that's fine. But what we want to do is when we see the diamonds come through, we want to send a pulse to the packager for it to spit it out. So let's do a redstone link here. So when this smart observer sees a diamond come down through here, it should set off a pulse. Maybe it needs to be on the back. And we're just going to go with, it doesn't matter what. Let's just grab a diamond, I guess. Just for testing purposes. Diamond. And then diamond. And this will be our receiver. So if we put a... If I put a diamond... It shouldn't take it anywhere. Okay, now, if... I did this wrong. It doesn't matter what goes in here, for instance. Let's just... So if this is delivered the box, and it sent a pulse, Oh, it's not a package, that's why. Okay, who cares? Really? Package. He should have a place to take it. Oh, he's going to take it over there. Oh, my lands. If this is in here, and then a diamond exits the box, the package. Why didn't the package come out? Send and receive. Send only. Okay, so now that should be... Did he deliver it? Oh, he was coming back to sit still. So that's not going to work because the box has to be unpackaged before the diamonds can be discovered. Unless... Is there a way that we can... Can a smart observer look at this and see in a package? Maybe this is something to look at later on. Interesting. Because I need a way to validate the contents. But also in the same token... I mean, take a look at this. If we put our... If we go here... we can put our... For instance, just to do this, here's our lava request. This is our order, right? And let's say it costs a diamond as payment for our lava delivery. When we send this, it's going to send the diamond. This guy's going to come pick it up. So I need to know where the diamonds are at. So this is going to come in with a diamond and the thing. It's going to sit in here. And then I also need to know what happens if there's multiple schedules. Someone posted a picture in general. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Ah, very nice, Roma. Thank you for the fan art. That's neat. All right, so that box is going to sit there because this is not powered. I would like to be able to validate the contents of the package. What does a smart observer see? It sees there's something there. If we, for instance, put up a sign, And we're like way off of the SMP right now, so I apologize. Display link. There? No. There. There to there. Alright, and what are our options? What can we see with this smart observer? Amount of matching items. Okay. Attached label. 18. I don't know what that means. Amount of matching items 18. Matching be diamonds? 0. Okay. So it cannot see the inside. Okay, what else can we see here? List of matching items. Package address. Supply. So we know where it's going. We just can't read the package contents. That's lame. I want to read the package contents. I'm going to have to fool around with that and find out what we can do. You cats are annoying. Let's just put a button over here, or a lever. That's what we had before. We just had a lever. And you turn it on, and it goes. And then the schedule comes up here, and the diamonds go down into here. But I don't want to send the schedule on if there's no diamond. You know what I mean? Best viewers on... okay, hold on just a minute. We've got a spammer on Twitch. Yeah. Package and cargo has no post box that matches because it wants to go to 4. Yep. Okay, I knew that. So all I want to do is validate that we have diamonds. So if we have I wonder if we could set it to where let's see something here. If we just set up a test, okay? Let's get a shaft, and we're gonna get some belts, and we're gonna try something here. We're just playing around. Sorry, it's not working on the server, but this is different. Okay, so if we have a belt here and we want one item to go forward, and then let's see, we can do a tunnel. Okay, and then the tunnel can go here. Actually, I think let's do a barrel. If you can make a snow golem operator, I don't think it would make those idle sounds that the cat makes. Yeah, I mean, we could literally choose any other animal that doesn't make noise, and then we would have to run. We could use a bee. We could use, I mean, all kinds of different things. Cows moo, sheep baa. But what does the fox say? Let's do, we're just going to go here, to a barrel. Now, if we do... All right, here's my idea. If we put a brass funnel... Yeah, that's what the fox says. Where's my money? If we go here and here, and then let's do a third one on this side. Okay, I'm having an idea. So if we go with let's get a diamond. We're gonna put a diamond here. Okay, so ideally, our diamonds come out this side and into our storage. Done. Okay. Let's give this a turn. Let's get a creative motor in the inventory. Boom. Let's make it go 32. So it's slow enough that we can see what's happening, but still fast enough where we don't wait 10,000 years. Let's put this one here. We'll do the same thing. Oh, we don't have anything on our input here. Okay, so if we throw a diamond in here, it should go straight through. Great. Diamond validated. Now, if we put a observer, a smart observer, and we put it there, and we put diamond. Did I throw my diamond away? No, it's in here. As what we wanted to look for. When a diamond goes by, it should emit a signal. Bam. Okay. So these can actually be locked. If we put a... Let's do this. Hold on here. We'd have to unpackage it. Let's put it there. I think we're onto something here. Diamond goes there. Should I output a signal? Did it output a signal? I didn't see. Maybe it didn't sit long enough. It did not. Is it facing the right way? Is that the right direction? No. Yeah, because now it's looking down. Should be looking into the barrel. Let's do, let's lock all of these real quick. Can we just do it like this? No. Can we do it like that? Yes. So we're locking those two. So the diamond should come out this side. Slick. And it did make a signal. Because it's in there. Okay, we don't have this one moving. And it did make a signal. Does it make a signal now, or is it just too fast? Okay, it's just too fast. Because it's just in and out. What if we do a... Well, here's what I wanted to do. I want to lock all the sides. Okay. Bam. So they're all locked. We should still be able to go in. No. Let's unlock the diamond side. How how can we just lock one side? I have an idea. Redstone link. Because I know those can go right on those. And we're going to go, we're just going to use barrels. Set these both to receive. And this might just be boring. And I apologize if it is. It's our transmitter. Barrel. Okay. And now we've locked... Well, we've locked all three sides now. Oh, shoot. So what I want to do is, if there's a diamond, if we detect a diamond, unlock one side. Send it off to the lava train. If we do not detect a diamond, send it off back to the courier or send it to the post office to send it back home with no lava. That's what I'm trying to do here. But I'm trying to figure out how we can detect a diamond to move on. And then we have to unlock one side. I wonder if we put it on top. Receive. Use less repeaters to direct the redstone. Maybe. Let's put it directly on top. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. It's just directly on top. I wish we could do this in a... So what we also need to do, though, too, is our package, our packager needs to wait. So we can build up... Let's get a packager. So our packager... let's put another barrel. And a funnel. Okay, so the idea is we have this is open for the diamonds to pass through. This side, let's say, goes to the post office where everything's all busted. Not sure how... Okay, because if the schedule is named, then it will go through to go back. If the schedule... Okay, and then so we have the diamond goes into storage. The schedule comes out this way. Oh, maybe it's not... Okay, hold on a minute. We don't have a motor on this side. Okay. That's going to package it. Shoot. Because it has to go through an unpackager. Well, it has... So it comes out as a package, then it goes into another packager to split it up into an inventory. So, there, that's what I already had. We can do that. And believe it or not, we can actually do this. Barrel, packager, that, and that. And it's kind of funny because we can put something in here and we'll give it a button pulse. And that's what we'll do. Hello? Why didn't it do it? It should have pulled it out and packaged it. Is it the wrong way? Oh, that's a repackager. Never mind. It's also a repackager. We don't want those. The repackager is for something different. That's for like when you're doing... Oh, a repackager comes in handy if you are, let's say, sending things to a mechanical crafter. And let's say it's something that's got multiple parts to it. It's like, oh, I don't know, you name it. If it's got multiple different ingredients. So let's say you have a mechanical crafter making pistons, and you need stone, and you need redstone, and you need iron ingots, or whatever the case is what you can do is you can set up a repackager to where all of those items go somewhere. They go into a repackager. The repackager puts the items that are requested to go to the crafter together into one thing, and then they go into the item crafter, and then the recipe's made. So that's some pretty heavy logistics though. But watch this. This goes here, scoots it out, goes in, comes out. There's the diamond. The diamond passes straight through. Beautiful. Now what we need to do is set this up where we can get that detection. These can be locked. Okay, let's try this. Let's do our redstone links on top. No. Actually, that's kind of funny. I bet you that would work. Yeah, that does work. If I were to put these buttons in here, for instance. Which way did they go? They went that way? That's funny that you can put them just right on it. I could probably lock this. Let's do this. Let's get another lever out. Okay, the one over here, let's just do the iron block on it. We can lock it and lock it. The buttons should go in and stay inside the barrel. Okay. So, can you reverse the signal on these transmitters? Yes. Like if you enable the source, it disables one of the targets. Yes, we can. So let's say, for instance, yeah, we'll leave these here. Let's break these. And what we're going to do is then, if we go here and we put a torch, now it's locked, right? Okay, because this block is being powered by this, and it locks it. So if we put, so everything's locked. Let's do one more. Nope. And this will be diamonds. I think we got it. I think I have an idea here. Let's go diamond. Actually, we don't even need to have diamond. We don't even need to have this on here. We can do... So which one's going to take it to the train? Which is going to take it to the post office? Let's say this one... No, hold on here. We need the diamond to pass through before we can release the item. So, yeah, let's do the smart observer again. And we'll put it right here. And will that see a diamond coming through? Yes, it did. And it's right there. Okay. So if we put a redstone link on this one, and let's put the iron block on it. Like that. That's currently locked. Well, we're going to want to unlock it. So let's do that. And let's come over here. Transmit. Actually want that one to be receive. Over here. Okay, so when it sees this, it's going to send a signal over to here. It'll briefly unlock that side. That's the idea. So these go in. The diamond gets seen. Did it not do it? Oh, wait, hold on. These are backwards. That's how it should be. Let's see if the diamond can release those two oak buttons off to the side now, okay? So we go here. Bam. There we go. Now, what do we do if it's not a diamond in there? And honestly, the way we should be doing this into this barrel should be like right here. It should be literally a packager into that barrel like that. So now we can test this out. Let's put the block. Let's put the barrel. Let's put the funnel. Let's put our packager. Let's put a button on it. Okay. This is how it should be. Wait, hold on. Backwards. Packager goes here. Barrel goes here. Button still goes there. Alright. Switching which one is in the on state. Yes. So let's say we're ordering our lava. Let me get my diamond back. Okay. So we're using the diamond as a payment. And we're just going to use a button as, let's say, our train schedule, our order. Okay. So we're going to go here. Boom. Makes the package. Comes through here. And there's our buttons. Now, if there is no diamond, basically we want to leave the barrel one unlocked. Unless this receives a signal. So can we use an old school repeater? I missed the first part of the message. You're just switching which one is in the okay. Oh, you can take the signal from the diamond receiver and pull two redstone paths from it. Then one of them should be inverted. This way one of them is always on, another always off. You're just switching which one is in the on state. Yes, correct. We want this one. We're going to always assume that there's no payment. I guess. Like that. Let's try again. that, and that. Hit our button. The button went the wrong way. I didn't notice if it flipped. Or maybe it was just too fast. Or maybe it just didn't do it. I didn't notice. Let's look real quick. Let's watch. It did do it. Did the other one shut off? It did. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to have them both locked. Because it's what's happening is it's not... Because we are just switching the states of these. Maybe the observer only observes the diamond and sends a signal after the button is dispensed. So we want the observer to look for the diamond. And then it sends a signal after the button is dispensed. Well, what we want to do is we want the button to go this way if there's no diamond and this way if there is a diamond, or vice versa. Maybe I have an idea. Let me try something here. Maybe the signal is too late. Maybe that very well could be. What if we did something like an AND gate? So if we do an AND gate, so I believe it's like this. If this is here, then the redstone is like this. Now for this to flip it, okay, it has to be both signals. No, is that... This is an... Okay, so that's an OR gate. See, because it's either or. How's an AND gate done? Let me see. I may have to look that one up. An AND gate. A Minecraft AND gate. Okay, I see it. I'm close. An AND gate goes like this. Because that one does nothing. See that? It has to be both. Maybe the signal's too late. Maybe an observer only observes the diamond and sends a signal after the button, which, well, we need to know what direction the button's being dispensed. That looks like an AND, that's an AND OR gate. Because that's doing both. basic AND gate is shown like this. But I'm seeing it's if they're both on, it's off. If they're both off, it requires them both and. The torch is going opposite sides of the levers, I think. Something like, I mean, this is the AND gate right here from what I can tell. Because they're both, if this one and this one are on, it's off. So I think we can use this to our advantage. So right now it's locked. I gotta remember why now I have to remember why I'm doing this. If we do, okay, we gotta have the diamond receiver. So the diamond receiver, why am I thinking an AND gate? Okay, so you want both of these locked. Okay, I'm probably just thinking completely wrong now. So now it'll unlock if a diamond goes through. At least that's the idea. Let's lock the other one though real quick, just so we can say that we did. Let's lock the one with the barrel on it. Okay. So if there's a diamond, this one should unlock, okay? Let's do a diamond. Let's do a button. This is our shipment plus our payment. Our request plus our payment. And there's our button. Now, if there's no button, how do we do it? Well, it's going to be a schedule. So what if we put a smart observer up here and then get a schedule? Or rather, since we're using buttons as our sample item, put a button here. Now that'll detect if there's a button and no... Okay, this will detect if there's only a button. So if we put this one on this side, I'm trying to remember why we needed the AND gate. Probably to slow it down, perhaps. Let's put this here. We'll do barrel, set to transmit. It's locked right now. It needs to be locked. So this is where okay, now we're going to try and scam it. And it's what are we doing here? Oh, we need to invert it, I suppose. Because that's not unlocking it, that's just locking it. Why isn't it? Oh, because there's just something in there. I suppose if we wanted to, what if we just put a button here? Okay, it's the wrong side. What if we put a button on this side as well? Torches go on the opposite sides of the levers, I think. Okay. What if we put... I think we're getting close. Okay, I think we're getting close. Put that there. Put the button on it. That sets a transmit. It needs to be locked by default. What if we have to do a similar thing like we just did here? Like that. We're like building this far too close to where we need to be. And this is our throwaway. Now it's locked. Put this here. With the button on it. This should be receive. And okay, different idea. You know how you showed in a different area of the map that you can rotate blocks. What if you rotate a belt block 90 degrees? Oh, maybe. Let's see, diamond and button. And we're still sending the button out that side. Diamond and button. Insanity. They should both unlock. It looks like it has a preference to one side. We are actually unlocking them both. Oh, this is it. I got it. I got it. Okay. So we need to put this here, and we'll do our button here, right? So it has to unlock, it has to send the diamond signal and the button signal to unlock that side. If it sends just a button signal, then it comes out this side. No, because it's still detecting the button in there. Shoot. Rotate a belt block 90 degrees. Okay, so let me see here. If we had a... let's see. A shaft that went from here to here. Actually, let's lift it up so we can do some other things to it. Belt. Okay, now we need a mechanical bearing. And some glue. All right. So if we get a, let's just get a handle. All right, so we can rotate. How come I can only turn one way? All right, so now, actually, let's do this. Let's make it one more longer. So we're pivoting on the center. Let's give it some rotational power. Not sure how. Let's just do with a chain drive. Encased chain drive. All right, we'll put a motor on it. All right, so it's moving. But we want it to stay moving, right? So let's do another series of the encased chain drives. Okay. So what's your idea here? If we... Let's see, we want a sequenced gear shift. Okay, so encased chain drives have to go here and here. All right. Let's do this. Let's just get some gearboxes. Vertical gearbox. Let's see. We can make this work. Here and here. Then the chain drives have to go there. So we're sending right proper power. Then if we do sequence gear shift there and there, and then we need the chain drives again so they both get power. Then we put a motor on it. Okay. So now the power will move through. So let's do this. Turn 90 degrees to the right. Turn 90 degrees to the left. Let's get we got some buttons already. All right. There we go. There we go. What do you think about that? So what if we did what? If we used an observer to look at the belt, and if it detects a diamond, then it will send a signal here. Okay, so if it detects a diamond, it'll turn it that way. So then is what we can do then is we can take a shaft, and we can actually do these chain drives right here. But if we put a smart chute underneath, yes, so let's put our smart chute, and we're going to put another barrel here, and we're going to filter our diamonds through. And then is what we can do as well is let's put a barrel here, and this will be like where our quote-unquote order goes. All right, so let's turn it back. That's always obnoxious. And this even stops too, so it's not like it's going to continue feeding. Now this will be our return. Let's put some belt on there. And we can chain drive this one as well. There we go. Okay. So let's do our run up now, okay? It's a maze of chain drives. All right. So let's put our... Let's just toss the diamond down there, right? Oh, I forgot to put that in here. Haha. Let's try again. And there it goes. Check that out. So we can do then is after we receive an item in here. Let's do our smart observer again. And we're going to look for our button. What we're going to do then is we are going to transmit. Well, this is built a little close, but whatever. Actually, let's just do this. Button, receive. Let's put the motor on right here. There we go. Let's turn it back. Okay. So we've got a button and a diamond. See, that's going to cause an issue. And then it will never turn back. Let's go back. Let's see. Just make it so that after the button passes another smart observer, it'll turn the belt back to the default position. Yes. So once the button passes this section here, it'll reset the initial stretch. What I do need to do is probably move this over to, move it over one more block. To here. That way there's room for both items to get on there regardless of what position they get in. There'll be room. Okay. So now let's do our little package unpackage situation, okay? So let's put our barrel here and our funnel on the back. Remember, all of this goes by packaging. And then we have our packager there. Where's my building blocks? Then we do, it's got a funnel here, which has got to go the other direction. Then we have our, let's see here, our barrel, our packager, our funnel, going out. We put a button on this one. That one should be okay. Okay. So here's what we got. We have a diamond and a button. The button just barely made it. So then the button goes this way. There it is. Now if only a button is sent, well, we figured it out. I can't say it's the most efficient way of doing it, but it certainly is unique. What happens if we take this up to a speed that's better? Okay, now we're going at 128 in speed. Start with just the button. Zoom. Out of here. Okay. Diamond. Button. Our button got left behind. So there's going to be a speed constraint with this. Let's try 64. Well, I didn't turn this up to 128. Let's try 64. Okay. Put it on the turning belt instead of before it. Oh, that way we can move it down to the very end. Let's try it. Observer. Diamond. Then we're going to put this on it. Let's put it around the back. And I believe we're using diamond, aren't we? And then we'll glue it. Okay. Let's try it now. Diamond. Are we out of... Oh, all the buttons are on the ground. So this should turn with it now. Okay. That works. Potential of 2 packages being sent together. Well, so the way it would work. So let's do this. Let's Let's try something here. Let's see what happens if we can send multiple. Because we want a rail station. Let's just see if we can't get this thing going in a loop. Oh my. Turn too sharp. We gotta go out a few more blocks. Hello, William. How you doing? How far out do we gotta go? I'm gonna go diagonal. What are you up to tonight, William? Where are you from? Did I miss an update? What is all this? Okay, well, we're playing with Create 6.0 and just kind of figuring out just a couple of items here, like how to do automatic ordering of items and how to determine if a payment is in a package or not. And we've got a weird system set up. But right now I'm just setting up a quick and dirty train track so we can see. Too sharp. We're just setting up a quick train track so we can make a loop. From the moon. Okay, well, good to know, man. That's quite an interesting thing to say. Well, we're kind of getting this going here. What side of the moon are you from? I'm also sad to say that my mod isn't working anymore either. Gotta figure out why. Can we just connect that? Ah, nice. Done. Okay. And so we'll put a train station over here as well. Where's the station at? And we're just going to call this one 1. And we're going to call the other one 2. From the moon, Medea's going 1. Yep, that's right. Okay, that's right. 2. Let's create a train over at number 1. Do we have a train casing? Nope. We'll need a controls. We'll need a casing. And that's it. Just a whatever building material. And all we're going to do is just this. Just like that. And we'll put our controls on here. And we'll need a seat. And we'll need storage. Done. To glue it up. Done. There's our train. What's called delivery. There's our delivery train. All right, Roman. Now what's next? We gotta get ourselves a mailbox that goes right here. A post box. What color post box? Let's go green. Then we tap it here. Too far away. Where'd that station go? What's it called? Green. What? Something is bound to G that's closing it. What do we want to call it? I need a name for it. Not sure what to name it. We'll just name it L. Sure. Whatever. And this is station 2, remember? Let's get ourselves something to drive. What's a quiet creature? A quiet creature. I don't want... You know, I think we can just put a blaze burner on there. I think a blaze can drive. And they're quiet. They don't need a seat, though. Disassemble. We'll break the seat. Blaze burner goes there. Assemble. I think he can drive it now. Let's get a schedule. And the train schedule is going to be deliver, retrieve package, and deliver package. No scheduled delay. There. And then we just want to travel to station 1. Oh, wait. And... Okay. He's now following a schedule. Perfect. All right. So now we need him to pick up a package going to L. Multiple packages going to L is what we want. Now, I think I know what we can do here. I think I've got this figured out. If we take this off of here and we get our links, because remember, this needs a redstone signal to output. So if we put our button receiver here, receive. Why is that? Oh, it didn't make it in time. Oh. That's a problem. That is a problem. Interesting. Interesting. All right, well, let's make a package going to L and see what happens if we put multiple packages in the mailbox. Is what should happen now is when it sees the button, it'll send the next package out. I have a feeling we're going to have to turn these belt speeds down. Let's cut them in half. Well, that was already running at 64. Oh, maybe that was the issue. Maybe that was the problem. Anyway, let's set up a system where we can make packages that are going to L. Just gonna call this one A. So if we go, we need a packager like that, and then we put a sign on it because we're only sending it to one location, and this is going to be L. Put a barrel, get a button. We love our buttons. And now we want to send a diamond and a button to L. Why didn't it take it? Because it's facing the wrong way. How are we putting it in over here? Oh, it can't insert directly into the mailbox. It has to go through a funnel. Okay. Here's what we can do. Just clean up our disaster. We'll do the slide method like we had over on the other one. Like that. And then we'll do the barrel. Packager. Another one of those. This is going to go to L. Done. Put our button over here to activate it. Let's put in our diamond. Let's put in our button. Push our button here. Boom. Package in. Going to L. Picked it up. Come on. Hello? Blaze Burner. Let's check his schedule. Retrieve package. Deliver package. Go back to 1. There we are. Okay. Okay. There's the problem. There's our first issue. So we need this to spit it out. Alright, so this one just needs constant power. Alright. Let's do another package. So let's do 2 packages. Then process the next package. How come it's not? Oh, the button did, it just passed straight through. Maybe if we remove button from here and just let it see anything. Let's flip it back. The problem comes with this. We need it to when something arrives, I want it to trigger it, but just one pulse. If we put an observer on here, and then allow it to send a pulse, I think we've got something here and create a pulse repeater perhaps. Pulse timer. Ah. Let's look down here. Pulse timer. That's the new one. These, they just constantly boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's not what we want. Pulse extender. That's not what we want. Pulse repeater. I think this is what we want. So when you give it a signal, it, boom, goes. Even if it stays on, it's just a pulse. Okay. Pulse repeater it is. Pulse repeater. And here's why. It's going to go right here. Pulse repeater. Go right there. 2 ticks, sure. That should be enough. Okay. Something goes in the mailbox. It sends a pulse, but only one, no matter how many are in there. And then when it goes through here, when it's empty again, then it will send another one. Okay. Diamond, button, go, diamond, torch, go, diamond, redstone, go. So that went, and it flipped back. Okay, it should be bringing 2 packages this time. Yes, that's it. Look at that. Look at that. Diamond, observer, diamond, something else, repeater, Alright, now let's watch it process a slew of items. That one should just go off the edge. Ah, hold on now. Here's where we now have an issue. Okay, we don't have a reset down here. We've got a reset here, but not a reset down here. So if we see anything go by, it needs to pulse the next package. Transmit. I think we're using buttons, right? We got hanging out down here. It's kind of complicated, but it's kind of neat. No, no, not necessarily. There. There. Now we could even do something here where we, if we detect a different item, we could actually turn it in a third direction, as a matter of fact. The sky is pretty much the limit. Alright, so now it's stalled. So in this case, we'll do a manual button there. Next package. This one goes off the edge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did it turn? Oh, because we're down here for button as well. Okay. So this can't be button. This has got to be something else. Okay. And this one has to keep moving. Let's make this one stay moving. What we can actually do is these sections here, we can actually turn up. So that one can run full speed or faster speed. This one can run fuller speed. Let's turn it back. What happened here? Well, that's neat. It doesn't break in any direction. So what this needs to do is it needs to send a different signal to pulse this, because this is our reset. This is our send the next package thing. Let's just take barrel. And then we're going to start wrapping this up. Barrel. There's something on it? No? Why are we not seeing... Oh, we got something else that's barrel. Duh. Okay. Let's just do this. Nice thing is there's so many different colors of wool. That you can literally just have this thing go wool. Let's collect our diamonds and our other stuff that we're just testing with. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's just send a bunch. Alright, we've got a bunch of packages in there now. Let's see what happens. This will be the test. Okay, good. Oh, it's not sending the next package out. So not only does this one need to turn it back, it needs to pulse the next one. Easy enough. If we just put it here, and we do the white wool. All right. No? Why is it not? Is it going too fast? Why is it? Huh. Why are we not? Oh, wait. Because I put an iron block there, not white wool. Are you serious? Because I'm dumb. There. Let's put this back to 128. Are we out of packages? I guess. Let's set it up again. Diamond. Sign. All right, let's take a look. Our package processing, our package sorting. Look at this. It did this. Oh, look at that. Wow, this is looking good. Send the next package. Send the next package. Awesome. This is it, guys. This will work. So in this case, with this setup, if it comes over and there's no payment, it gets sent back to the post office. If it has a payment, it goes there. Very nice. I don't want to spend the time building it right now, but hey, this was fun. This was good. This is a really interesting way of doing this. Pretty expensive, and I would really be interested to see it. I mean, it hardly uses any stress units. A little bit of glue. I'd be interested to see how it runs on a server environment. We could even have it go one step further and turn the other direction if we needed to. Yeah, this would be neat. I think we might build something like this. I think we figured it all out. I'm going to play with... I'm probably going to tear all of this out here and then work on and then rebuild it with this payment checking system. Now, here's a good question too. Let's try this. What if we have multiple items like that? See, it tends to process the packages just fine. See, look at that. So in that case, look at this. We're ejecting everything. So this would only be good for like one ordering system. Makes me wonder about a few other things. If you could truly do some type of delivery service with this. If we take a barrel and let's just put these in here, then we do a stock ticker. We need a stock link. Packager, already there. Packager, stock link, stock ticker, and then we'll get a blaze burner. And when we talk to this guy, we see what's in it. Now, $1,700. Now let's see here. Tablecloths. How do we set up the store? Because you can do sales with this. And do I have to do the blaze burner or... Let's see. Oh, no. Stop running off. What job did he get? Can we use a lead on these guys? No. Oh, I know what we can do though. Watch this. Okay, now look. Now he's got a little green hat. And we can talk to him. And he's our stock keeper now. How do we set this up with the shopkeeping? Let me see here. Table covers. Tablecloths can be used to display items. They can also be used to sell items. Packager and stock link, okay. Bind the stock ticker to the link and place it in the shop. I did. Employ a mob or a burner as a shopkeeper. I did. Fill the shop inventory with items to be sold. I did. To create a new trade, interact with the shopkeeper while holding a tablecloth. Once placed, set a price in the item slot on the side. Okay. So where's the tablecloth at? Hello? Tablecloth. Interact with the stockkeeper. Smart observers. Stockkeeper. Did I miss something here? It said to interact with the tablecloth. Configure. Did I miss something here? I agree. Okay. What am I missing? Uses displays. They can be used to sell items. Start with shop's inventory. I have a barrel. Got a packager. Got a stock link. Bind a stock ticker. I did that. Oh. No. Stock ticker. Says it's configured. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Why is it not? Ugh. It says hitting Q. Okay. Okay, we did this. Package your stock link. Bind the ticker to the link. Place it in the shop. Get a seat. Get a mob. Fill the shop. I did. Right click the tablecloth while holding a tablecloth. Once placed, set a price in the item slot on the side. Other players can now interact with the shop. When checking out at the cashier, the bought items will be placed into a package. From there, they can be transported to the shop front. Payment will be stored inside the stock ticker block. Okay, so all I should have to do is take the tablecloth, to create a new trade, interact with the shopkeeper while holding a tablecloth. I'm holding a tablecloth. Configure. Aha. Boom. Look at that. And how much? 1 diamond for 1. Okay. So now if we interact with him, there should be 3 of them in here. 3 smart observers. Okay, I thought I could get a shopping list. Aha! Shopping list. Shopping list discarded. So here's my question. Yes, I know there should be 5 in here. And it should have taken 5 diamonds. Okay. Is right. Okay. Anyway, it's been a lot of fun, guys. We've figured some things out. We've got a really interesting way of detecting a few items. Maybe we'll build this into the world eventually. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. This has been Lord Gigabyte. And until next time, so long. And if you're on Twitch, hang tight. Let's do a raid. Let's see who we got here. I wonder if I can find... Is Crazy Crow still on? No. Well, never mind. We're not going to do a raid. You have a good night. Thanks.